All right. Hello, everybody, to today's episode of Deep End Dev. I'm Matthew, your host, and as always, I don't know what I'm doing, and neither do you, so let's do it together. Sorry I was late this morning. Had a cat that needed to be dropped off at the groomers, as well as my plasma donation, so everything got shunted a little back in time. Today is the first day that I'm streaming with a brand new microphone setup, so hopefully that sounds pretty good. I got a friend who's going to be checking in on the stream here soon to let me know if anything needs to be adjusted. I think my camera got shifted a little while setting up the new microphone, so let me get that better. There we go. Okay, so I was thinking maybe we can spend some time doing some Blender modeling now, because we've got quite a bit working, and I think we could use some more fun assets so that we can do some tests. I still need to build the online part of everything, so there is that hefty amount of work. But let's take a look at what we've got going and think about what we can do today on this Friday, the end of the week. It's always a little bit slow, the first launch of the day. There we go. Okay, so if we take a look, yeah, but you're still able to kind of understand me, right? It's just got that crappy fuzzy kind of thing going on underneath. Okay, yeah. Once I move to the new premises, that will disappear entirely. While you're here, check this out, man. Oh yeah, look at that. Isn't that cool? And then yesterday, if we have that, and we go on the other side, and we see it, oh, look at that. We can grab it through the wall. But once it's back to it, we're able to put it right back up on top of the wall. Yeah, that was some cool problem solving to get that working. All right, I think, yeah, I want to do some asset modeling today. I did learn how to map UVs, so if you'll see that this now looks like you can kind of, if I turn this off, you can see the seam right there where it starts over, but and then also how each of these is kind of different and extending. So I played around with materials a little bit. And if we look at our master material here, this is called triplanar mapping. So utilizing absolute world position, if we come out, actually I don't know if this will work. If we eject and we move a little and I grab one of these, you see that? Based on its positioning, it moves. So we now have, rather than these all looking like clones to each other, we get a slight shift in the material for each of them. And the triplanar mapping, besides right here, allows for it to not be stretched. So like on this wall, which is also the triplanar mapping. There we go, the furnace finally turned off. Without doing this fancy stuff that somebody much smarter than me put together, with the transform vector and the components on the sides and stuff, it would have done it on only in one plane. This allows it for all 3 planes. So each plane has its own mapping, so that this side here is not stretched like crazy, so each side gets its own mapping. So that allows us to have much cleaner textures. I don't know if we're going to keep this high-res, ultra-realistic granite thing going on. There's signal noise. What kind of signal noise? Is it like the mosquito high-pitched thing? Here, let me turn off that. How's that? Is that better? I turned off the LED strip behind the desk. That was a source of noise previously. Did it go away? A little bit, yeah. Let's see if I move the cable. It's not as loud. Yeah, I think it's a combination of an imperfect placement of the microphone positioning and the gain that I have to apply to it in order to be heard. But hopefully, with the LED strip turned off, at least most of the noise is gone. Much better. Okay, so yeah, when I move and set my desk back up, I'm going to have to think about the path that the XLR cables are taking. So thanks for helping me solve that, as long as it isn't a total nightmare to listen to anymore. Okay, so we take a look at when we add a door. This hasn't been UV mapped yet, so I was thinking we could UV map it, and maybe I kind of want to play with like beveling the edges of this stuff and just kind of smooth it out, and then maybe we can make some custom stylized textures. I kind of like the idea of the board being this nice wood. We could even try, I kind of want to try like making the option to swap it out for like grass or something, so you can have a wood board as well as grass. So we can still move the board. We should play around with that. I was kind of thinking something that would be good is if we could grab the edge of the board. So right now you got to do that and right click to grow and shrink the board. But I was kind of thinking maybe you could click and drag and pull it in and out in order to resize. Would be a nice goal to have. And you can actually see more of the triplanar mapping at work here on the sides. So it looks pretty nice. I think I also applied it to the normal maps. So if we get the sun, get the light shining. The normal maps, maybe it didn't. Yeah, it looks like, yeah, the normal maps, I don't know about the specular something. There's something else going on there. But the normal maps are changing also based on placement, so there's a little randomization to the texture there too. Okay, so let's launch Blender and spend, I don't know, let's make some better assets. I need my Steam. Where are you? There we go. I already have that. I don't need it, Steam. Thank you. Okay, let's open I think there's something, let's see, let's work on the simple door. Well, actually, let's do the wall first. So you can see here is, there's our UV. I learned how to map, to unwrap it. But I kind of want to, let's see. I don't know what that does. View, tool, image. There's a way to close this. I don't know. Texture painting. We could just straight up paint right on this guy. At some point, maybe we can do that. Play around with making our own texture for this, for the wall pieces. But first, let's go back to our sculpting, modeling. Yeah, I don't know sculpting yet. Okay, yeah, nice. So if we grab, I think, all the edges and hit A, and there should be like a bevel. Yeah, bevel edges. Which is doing nothing. Do whatever I did. What if I go to here and I hit all and I bevel vertices? No? Come on. How do I bevel? I want to bevel. Extrude is, yeah, extrude works. How about faces? Okay. Let's get an API going. Blender, bevel, edges. I want to smooth this. I looked at you, Blender manual, and you said to do that. So, bevel edges tool works only on selected edges with exactly 2 adjacent faces. Well, yeah, all of these have adjacent faces, so I'm selecting all of them. Use Control B. Oh. What is... That's not beveling. Shift S plus Y. Let's try that. No. I mean, it's right here, bevel edges, but I don't know why it's doing that. It's behaving oddly and not as the manual suggests that beveling should look. Like, I've got the manual right here. This is what I want to happen. I want to make my, you know, a nice soften the edges kind of thing. Hotkey is Control B. Vertex beveling is Shift Control B. So why is this not working? Yeah, I want my edges like this, beveling multiple edges. So I mean, I assume I have to be in, yeah, I got to be in the edit mode. I am grabbing, here, we'll grab these 4. We go to edge, bevel edges. And nothing is happening. Bevel edges Blender not working. Manually select the edges you want to bevel. Yes, okay, I did that. Press W. I don't think so. Oh. No, it's still not doing anything. Look, okay. What? This is annoying. Yeah, I'm in here. I'll just try a straight cube. I want it to be in edge mode. Select that edge, edge, bevel. Okay, so that works. What's wrong with my wall? I wonder if there's a clamp or something on. I don't quite know why it's not working on my standard. I mean, I built it off of a cube. Oh, you're good. This is part of the learning process, is figuring out why this is different. Maybe if I turn off the snap. You have a hidden internal face. Ah. Well, no, I don't want to make it larger because it's to scale for an Unreal Engine. Try doing the search F3, select non-manifold. No, I don't have any. I don't have any. What is this clamp overlap? Well, this is annoying. Something so simple. I don't have double vertices. Well, that's interesting. You see that? It's not even, it's not actually even beveling. What did it even do? Yeah, as far as I can tell, I don't have doubles. Where's this clamp overlap? Hmm. So vertices seems to grab the vertices properly. I'm still confused. Yeah, what's going on here? It's behaving very odd. Is it even grabbing it? Hmm. Interesting. So it seems to be, I seem to have a bunch of excess edges. Okay. So that seems to have cleared that up. So maybe that was the problem. Can I bevel now? I still can't bevel. Where did all these double... Yeah, okay, so why are there double stuff everywhere? There literally are, there's two of everything. Three even. That's crazy. Alright. Yeah, I don't know. I followed, I'm following guides on how to model, and with the extruding stuff, apparently it just creates a ton of stuff. So now I need, if I go to vertex mode, I need to create an edge right there. How do I add? I want to add an edge. Ah, F, fill. Cool. Okay, so that should do that, and then now I can create a face, I think, between this edge and that edge. And then I think from here to here, I think with all, actually from here to here, make a face, and then from here to here, a face, from here to here, face. So now, there should be like a duplicates or something. I can't remember. People were saying that there should be. I don't know. Okay, so. Ooh. Okay. The beveling seems to be working better now that I've cleaned it up. Let's just start with these two here. I'm going to use this. So that works. Actually, I want to do all four. No, I don't. I want to do vertexes maybe first. What? Okay. Maybe I select the face and then I bevel. Are they not connected? I'm so confused. Like, it looks connected to me. I want to bevel. There are so many duplicate vertices. There, look at that. That's ridiculous. How did basic extruding make that happen? It can't. All right, hold on. I need to like X dissolve vertices. Nope. Clean up merge by distance is what I want. So there we go. Okay, now if I bevel, there we go. Okay, so I want to do that for all of this. Select all, merge by distance. Now it should be all cleaned up. And if I bevel, perfect. There we go. All right. Let's go back to this mode. I want to go for like a 0.05. Yeah, that's too much. How about, whoops, 0.01, 0.025. Yeah, that looks good. I want to do that with here, 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 and here. 0.025. Cool. All right. And from here to here, we'll go with 0.01. Yeah. So let's do that here, 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 and here, here, and here. Nice. Whoops. Let's do it all at the same time. There we go. I like that. And then I want to bevel that edge, this edge, and this edge. Yeah, so if you're ever having issues, clean up merge by distance. We'll remove all those doubles and things and combine and simplify your mesh down. We're going to bevel these by 0.01. Actually, let's undo that. Let's undo that. And might want to do let's try all of them all at once. As well as here, here. Whoop. Oh, that's right. That's all one line right there. So I wonder if we can just select the faces and then say we want to bevel. Oof. No. Okay. So maybe we'll just limit it to the top here. Well, you know what? I want to see if I can... How could we add like in little chips and stuff, like cracks and things? I want to learn how to do that. Go to vertex mode, maybe. Go over to wireframe. Something like this. Poly build. Ooh. Well, that's cool. Okay, so I don't want to move that, but I don't know what that does. Bisection, loop cuts, bevels, inset faces, extrude. Smoothing. Ooh, what about smoothing? How do we... Interesting. Can make some dwarven looking walls and structures with that tool. That's cool. let's see. Blender, add vertex to edge. Ah, subdivide. Okay, so we want to go to here, select this edge, subdivide. Nice. Now go to vertex. There's our new vertex. And now I think we can move it along. Oh. Ooh, yeah, okay, so we could do that, but I don't want to do that. I want to go on the x-axis. I want to move it to like right about there. Let's subdivide again. So what would, it doesn't look like there's a button. So subdivide, vertex, U, move you in the x-axis over to here. And I want to make like a little notch cut into this wall. So what do I want to do? I want to like probably maybe subdivide that and go back to vertex mode. I'm going to get back to here. And then this, I'll move downwards a little bit. And then vertex, extrude one on the x-axis or on the y-axis that way a little bit. And then I want to fill from here to here. And then from here to here, fill. Whoop. Okay, and then wireframe. I think we can. Did that work? No, that didn't work. What do I want to do? I want to. So let's not do that yet. So we've got this weird kind of chunk, and in 3D space that's going to look odd, right? So maybe if we get rid of this face for the moment and go back to wireframe, to our vertex, I'm going to extrude it again on the y-axis to here, and then I'm going to move it in the z-axis up a little bit, maybe to the same height. If we go sideways, yeah. Whoop. There. And then from here to here, fill. Here to here, fill. And then there we go. Whoops. I forgot some parts. Yeah. There we go. We've got a little notch. I'm sure there's probably an easier way to do such a thing. I don't know. Let's keep adding some character to our wall section here. Maybe we'll do a side cut right here. So what do I want to do? I want to do the edge select thing again. That scale. There's got to be like a context menu or something. I wonder if that's what the... Where's that slice? The knife. Did that work? Doesn't look like it. How to use the knife. Let's use that. Blender, knife tool. Why is that? I don't know. Ooh, there we go. You just have to hit enter. Did that work? What did we create? So if I go to vertex mode, some wireframe, and if I... That's cool. Oh, 2 seconds. I gotta grab a cat that is being delivered from the groomers. Okay. Cat is back from being shampooed and groomed. All right, so if we look at this from the side, why is this not working? There we go. That's one side. There's that side. I want to move this like in a little, maybe right there, just gently. No, never mind. Okay, wait. If I go to edge mode, I want to subdivide this. And go back to vertex mode. That I want to bring in a little. And here. Maybe like, yeah. I'm gonna make it like a jagged cut. Okay, and then let's go back to our knife. And I want to go from here to here to here. Why isn't that working? Whoa. Whatever. Okay, so go back to that. That. just delete that edge. And in vertex mode, from here to here. Whoops, wrong button. Fill. And then from here to here, fill. From here to here, fill. Yeah, there's a nice little gash. I'm going to move. Actually, I'm not going to move it yet. All right, so let's go here. We need to fill in some faces. Edge. That's a face. That's a face. I didn't mean to move the origin. There. And let's do that cleanup. Merge by distance. There. Just to get rid of some stuff. All right. And I want to move this guy a little bit. Something like that. Yeah, that looks better. Cool. Neat. Well, this is neat. I like how this is coming out. Learning some good stuff here. We're going to have a nice dwarven wall. How do I want this back to the cursor back to 0, 0, 0. Nope. I don't think the cursor matters, right? Because that's the origin of the object, right? Let's see. Blender, reset cursor to center. Shift S or hotkey Shift C. There we go. Okay. There we go. Whoa. Is that just like, I don't know. I don't think that's anything to worry about. Okay, I want to add some materials now while we're working on this. This will be the base material, which I'm thinking I kind of want to see if we can have, like, with our fading material to affect the top, but the bottom doesn't fade away. That way it continues to block the tile, which actually we need to man, this is funky to get used to. It's hard to go back and forth between Unreal Engine and Blender with the two control styles. So we need to this edge extrude Z. I kind of want to go up like, no, not a whole 1 meter, but 0.1 meters, maybe higher, 0.25. Yeah, 0.25. And then in terms of faces, we'll delete that face, and then from here, actually we'll just fill it in, and then here extrude Z 0.25. Whoops. extrude on the Z 0.25. There we go. And we're going to dissolve and get rid of, we're going to combine and clean these up now that we know how to do that. We're going to extrude on the Z 0.25. And then here, extrude, whoops, extrude on the Z by 0.25. Okay, select all, do a fill. Yikes. Undo. We're going to do the clean up merge by distance. Didn't seem to do anything. What about faces? Clean up merge by distance. There we go. Remove two vertices. If I go to face mode, there is dissolve faces. Dissolve faces. I feel like, yeah, just get rid of the faces. There we go. Now if I do edges, okay. Actually, I think I need to do it this way. Go to vertice mode. There. I forget when you do that, and if you don't have that mode on, it's not going to create a, it's not going to get all of the things. Oops, we lost a little thing right there. We might have to recreate. Huh. Okay, we need to recreate some of these edges because they go way past. I am just learning, obviously. Okay. This looks like a disaster, but it's coming together. From this to here. No. From you to you. There we go. From you to you. From you to you. From you to you. I don't know how you got disappeared. There we go. And you to you also need a line. Good. Okay, now we'll grab edges. So from you. There's a face. There's a face. Oh yeah, and we're going to need a face internally so that when this fades out, we see the bottom. We don't. We have a nice inside face, so let's do this and that and that. This is fun. Like modeling a little. Oh, that's a light. I was like, why is there a line over there? There and there. Okay. That's coming together. Let's do okay, this base material. First, let's get the inside. sign, and we'll give it a color. Oh yeah, we should select all the faces and recalculate normals. Also, select everything. Apply all the transforms too. Okay, back to face mode. This, assign the base material, color. Is it working? Huh. Okay, let's make a new material also. There. And this will be the wall material. Mouse keeps... Oh my god, what is... There. Interesting that this is a face with that, like both of those combined. Get rid of those. And go here and do this. Something felt off about that. Okay. Oh, there's no face here at all. There we go. Okay. And wall material. Something like that. Base material we could darken, you know, it's like a blackish gray. So, save. Now the UVs, we're going to Smart UV Project 3. Go to UV editing. Oof. What in God's name happened there? There we go. So there's our UV. go ahead and export. Apply all that. Make sure all our normals are proper. And now export FBX. Our wall, our selected object. And if we go back to Unreal and our simple wall, re-import. Yeah, perfect. Okay. And we'll down here, let's do oh, that's the top. So element 0 is our base material. So we actually need to reorder there. Because our code is going to be using 0. I mean, we could rewrite it, but I feel like 0 should be that, and then this. Why is that? I reordered it. Hmm. That's frustrating. I guess I cannot reorder that. Maybe if I... Okay. Well, I guess we can't figure that out. Anyway, so we'll do some walnut at the bottom of it. And the wall material number 2 will be, so when we Where's our code? So all the material stuff right here, set material. Set material by name. We'll do that. So oh, right. Corner. We haven't done that yet, but should do that. There we go. Yeah, and we've got little chips and stuff in there. Nice. Okay. The bevels. It's not much, and that's kind of nasty, but interesting. I want that normal flipped because I wanted that normal up. I bet if we go under and look up, yep, see that normal is flipped. All right, so let's stop. And if we go inwards and travel in, there we go. We select this normal. Flip. Save all. Wall material, base material, file. Export, not STL. Export FBX. Selected object, save. Re-import. There we go. Now we've got that, and if we drop in a token, we have this issue. Yeah, okay. So it wants to stack it now on the there. So reset that. Stop. Do them both. I'm out of coffee. Yeah, that's cool. Now when we fly in, oh right, we need fading material, and we're going to duplicate and call this base material. And this will not have an opacity mask. Or actually, we don't need to do that. We just need base granite and flip off the mask. Flip off the mask. No. Also, I'm getting tired of the granite. Let's just do some sandstone. You know, something different. Base sandstone. Fading sandstone. And our data, let's just make sure. That's all right, that's still good. We didn't apply it, but I just want to that lock. All right, we're still working. Cool, let's stop. And we want to do so we need call this fading sandstone. Fading sandstone. And we need a new one called just sandstone. Or base sandstone. Actually, let's remove that base from there because it's, and we'll call this sandstone mask. Sandstone mask. And this will be called just MI sandstone. And this is MI sandstone mask. And this is M mask material, or master mask. And then in our UI, in our structure thumbnail, actually, our primary material, the default is going to be called, it's just going to be sandstone mask for now. And this will be sandstone mask. Okay. This should still work. We have to, we need to create a base that allows these to come in. So to do that, so what we have in our types in our structure, here's our structure info. This is the primary static mesh, and we have the secondary for the corners. We need to also have a base, so we'll call this the fading. Actually, no, cancel. This will be the mask material instance, or masked material instance, and this will be the secondary masked material instance, because our corners are probably going to need a different texture if we ever start doing custom textures on them. Call this corner masked material instance. This is the wall static mesh. This is the wall masked material instance. Because at the moment, this is just walls. We'll rename these corner static mesh. And we're going to add in, and this I'm going to move down, and we need another U material instance called base material instance. And we need to fix these. This will go to the end. And we need to add in a new material instance pointer called new base material. This is going to be the new wall static mesh. This is the new wall masked material instance. This is the new corner static mesh. This is the new corner material instance, masked material instance. Okay. We really need to pass in a that. We can't really not have the base. So We cannot have corners, but we need to have a base. Okay, so we're going to have to fix some stuff now. Probably in gameplay, game mode base, right here. Yep. So this is going to be the wall masked material name. It's going to be the corner static mesh name. This is the wall static mesh name. This is the corner material, corner masked material. Okay, so we need to send in and then we also are going to have to add in some new stuff here. So fun. Let's close our pawns. We don't need those. Types are good. Token. We're going to need our headers. We're going to need that header as well. So when we spawn a structure, we need a location. This is now the wall static mesh name and the wall masked material name, the corner static mesh name, the corner masked material name, and then we also need to add in our f name const of our base material name. Oh, this got changed, huh? Wall static mesh name, wall masked material name, corner static mesh name, corner masked material name, and there's our base material name. Here, spawn structure at location. Need to add in that. This is our wall static mesh row. This is our wall masked material instance row. This is the corner static mesh row. And our corner masked material instance row. And then we need an auto const base material row is equal to material instance bank find row fbg material instance bank of our base material name, no context string there. And then we need to, let's see, transforms not right there. We need to send in the base material row, material instance, and then we need to pass in the new transform. So that fixes that. We're fixed there. And we need to pass in the base material name right there. I don't don't see any other issues. We're not using that anymore. Everything looks good. Okay, let's save everything over here. On our spline structure, when we're spawning it, and we're setting the wall material there and base material. It's got a structured data, which we're making. So from structured data, there we go. This needs, so this is, I'm going to redo that. This is the masked, or the mask material instance, and then a U material. It needs a U material instance of the base material instance, which by default null pointer if we don't have one, but we should have one, so we'll try and always pass it in, and this will be off of the base material instance. And we need to add that to the there. So that's good. Okay, there's our default. We don't need it in the call here. Then here, we're going to pass in the structured data dot base material instance. If base material instance, do that. We should do that here too. If anytime we're using these pointers, we really should be doing that. Same thing with the static mesh. If static mesh. Okay. I like that. Everything's saved over here. Good. Whoop. Yep. Save changes. Save. Start it back up. Oh. Our tool set's just getting more robust and fleshed out. So, yep, we got blueprint log errors in our structure thumbnail, to be expected because we've changed things. Yep, all right, refresh. I want to rename these also. This is going to be our wall static mesh name. This is the wall mask material instance name. And the corner static mesh name, the corner mask material instance name. And we will need also a base material name. And we're going to have a base material for our tokens as well. So that, and that. And I want to make, let's see, this asset platform. They're sending a 0.3 in there, which is nice. I kind of want to make something defaulty, like a clay that we can use. So in the master here, master mask, what are we? We're sending in a texture sample. Let's go with just poured concrete. For the master. Make some of these. This is going to be the make a concrete. And we're going to make a quick texture of something like that. I don't know. And we're just going to fill and resize to 1024 by 1024. Don't maintain the aspect ratio. Cool. Let's save that into default off white. All right, that, and then there. texture underscore default off-white underscore D for diffuse. Might have to make a, so default, I want to go to our MI default. And we want to duplicate and actually view up. We need a default mask as well. Sandstone go down. We're going to duplicate. This is our concrete. Duplicate concrete mask. Okay. So here I want to just go with default mask. Default mask. Default. There. Cool. It's still doing the normal or something, I'm not sure, but there, now we've got our corners. That's funny. The corner is just like, is all masked out, and you see the little base that's stuck inside of it. We'll have to fix that and give the corner a base as well. We haven't edited that, but nice. Okay. How are we going to fix the issue of if we drop a token in here? That's funny, because it's world position, so as it moves, the texture changes. We might not do that. Maybe just on the... Yeah, I'm not sure. Maybe just on tiles we'll do world position. But how do we prevent this issue? You know? That's trippy. I'm not sure. But also I want to tweak the mask a little bit. How do you... I want like no normal map at all. Also, is that's just going over it, isn't it? I want that texture needs to override. So, whoop, no, I don't want to exit the stream. Here, let's do our default. What's going on here? Where is it? Oh, I know what it is. It's our texture, our macro texture variation. Right. Let's give it an on and off for that. Like here, bool enabled switch. There we go. That should do it. My. I think we need to modify the metallic or the roughness. So roughness comes from that, huh? This I want to just default also. Maybe I'll just do a scalar parameter right here. Our board is no longer shiny. Well, that's interesting. What happened there? Maybe we don't. Let's turn off that and just do Very interesting shading. Oh, I think it's the normal, isn't it? Stop. Can we just do no normal? Clear it. And as well as on default mask. Clear. Just want things to feel a little bit simpler. Why is it doing that? Okay, how about forget that. Just straight over. Just turn off the normal completely. There we go. Oh, this is probably just a crappy normal to use. Can you not have like a blank? There. That should allow us to be able to turn on and off. We have a switch parameter. Okay. So now we can have our normals for our other things, but turn it off for this. So no normal. This one, no normal. Turn that off. This one as a normal. What are I don't know where our sandstone went. So mask enabled there. That looks good. Very dark. Hmm. I don't really know why the normal is behaving so oddly. Maybe it has to do with what is going on? That it's almost as if it's not overriding these things. I think that's the issue. There. That should fully turn off the macro texture variation if we're not using it. What? Where are you getting that from? Oh, this is coming down into the roughness. Okay, I don't like this base color defines roughness thing at all. I just want this, get this master material working, and I don't know why it's so insanely. That is some polished wood, huh? I would assume 0 turns off metallic, right? Or is it like roughness where it's the other way around? I don't know. Definitely darkened up that oak. I don't know. Let's stop for a little bit. I'm going to take a break, and then we'll AZ positive. Trying to work on materials. They don't feel very good, and my master materials got some issues. Not sure if I like it. I think our UVs were messed up. That might be the issue with the lighting there. Oof. Yeah, I don't know. Something is off. I mean, I know it's flat. There shouldn't be any normal. So this is what was recommended. Perhaps we don't want it that dark. How about that? I don't really know normals yet. Well, all right. I'm going to take a break and we will look into understanding that. We may just scrap this on-off switch on the normal. That's not working. Maybe the texture rather than a color. I don't really know. How about we... the texture go? This is a parameter. Yeah, the texture parameter disappeared. Oh, they're named the same, right? No, they're not. It's diffuse. Well, okay. I see. It's not ours. This one, I'm using a texture. Okay. That doesn't look at all like this asset platform, which is just using a 0.3. So what's I don't get it. Who knows? All right. I'm going to go eat lunch, and we'll come back and we'll keep working on our improving our materials and models. Okay. I had a thought on what might be occurring. We open this back up. Also, I think I know why that crashed too. We can fix that. We need to check for the overlapped component before we change it. All right, our structure thumbnail in Game Master HUD. There seems to be some issues there. Ah, that might have been some problems. Fix that. Game Master HUD here as well. Refresh. The element here is the static mesh, I believe. Structure names, yeah. Okay. Okay, and if we look at the material, I think our normal strength, yeah, should be on that side. Cool, so we've got some normal mapping occurring there again. And that looks better. There we go, that's what I was looking for. Okay. Much better. Whew. Okay. So this allows us to switch to just using a color. And no normal map. And this allows us for textures if we want to use textures. This is triplanar mapping. We're not using it currently. And there's our masking and our metallic and our roughness. And that. Actually, that needs to go there. Okay, now that that's fixed, we need to solve something. So we have that going on. If we lock it and we got our fade and we have our base material here, we need to stop the placement of it in there. So in our spline structure, where's our collision? Right here. First of all, I want to check if overlapped comp, just to protect that. Okay, so We're still ignoring, actually, because we're turning off the collision. So let's try something here. What if we separate these into two separate? P and selection. Okay, so I want to go into this and here, all of that. So now this should be our base. This is our base, and that's the wall. So whoops. Okay, let's back up. And I want to select these faces as well. Oh, we could separate by material. No. Whoop. Selection. Just move it down a little bit real fast. And what I want to do is go into face mode here. Remove those faces. And then make a new face here. I need to make some edges. So this, oh, there we are. Now we're in this mode. Doot, 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 doot. That's a face. Okay. So now we've got a base and a wall. So this, I think, I'm going to name the base. Save as simple base 01. We're going to get rid of the wall in this new, we're in base now. Open recent, simple wall. This is going to go away. So there's a wall. So now we're going to separate apart bases and walls. There. We reset all transforms. And we're going to get rid of, let's see, so we're in this. Let's name that, actually, this is going to be the masked wall material. And this will just be, this will be the unmasked wall material. Okay, we have some work to do now for this, so we're going to save and export. We have to fix some stuff now. So this is our simple wall, this object. And we're going to open our simple base. This in materials. Whoops. There. And now we will export this. And it is 1 centimeter, right? We look to the side, 1 centimeter. So everything that we put on it is going to be 1 centimeter up in the when we attach them, when we create objects. So FBX, selected object, export, save. Okay, so we have to, a spline structure as well as our tokens and everything are going to get a little bit more complex. So, base versus so when we are, let's open our types up. The wall stat, we have a wall static mesh. We're now also going to need to put in a U property, edit anywhere, blueprint, read write. It is a U static mesh pointer. This is the base static mesh. Base material instance. All right. So we need to adjust our, wish we could just generate. I think with ReSharper you can generate these things. I'm going to get rid of this one. So right before our base material instance, we need a U static mesh pointer called, this is our base static mesh. Whoops, wrong place. Base static mesh is going to be our new base static mesh, and we need to add it in here, right here. U static mesh pointer, new base static mesh. Move this up that line and transform to its own line. Okay, so that's there, and now we have to fix what we've broken in some other places. So when we spawn a structure, we also are going to need an fname const of base static mesh name. I also want to keep material instance name, material instance name, base material instance name, just to keep things the same. And we'll go over here to where we broke it. In our game mode here, when we spawn a structure, we need an fname const reference of base static mesh name. This is our wall masked material instance name, corner masked material instance name, base material instance name. Let's just get things on the similar lines. There we go. That looks nicer. And then over here where we broke it as well, fix it. So wall masked material instance name, corner masked material instance name, base material instance name, and we also need to do an auto const base static mesh row is equal to the static mesh bank find row fbg static mesh bank of the base static mesh name, no context string, no context. And then we are creating, nope, wrong spot, that's before the material, base static mesh row static mesh. Boom. All right. So I believe, yeah, we need to fix it here. We need to pass in the base static mesh name right there. This needs to be that. This needs to be that. This needs to be that. Fix all that. Okay. And then over here, when we are making our spline structure, we now need to fix and repair how we're constructing it. So, here's our create instanced static mesh component. We're passing in a name, a static mesh, a masked material instance, and this is now going to be an unmasked material instance. This is the, we'll call this masked material, and this will be unmasked material for material names. Collision profile name structure. Okay. Update wall mesh is where we build it. So in our types, we also need to add in unmasked material instance and corner unmasked material instance. So we actually need to keep going. So these are just going to keep getting a little bit more complex. Actually, no. We're not going to do this. It'll just be the base. So this, we're just going to go all the way down. Do this manually. There. All right. And get rid of base. Get rid of the base material. So there's our masked wall material. Save, file, export, FBX, selected, there. Okay, so our masked material, our corners, and then the base is what will not disappear. Just to make this easier so we don't have suddenly more and more separations we got to do. So when we are creating a wall instance, we create the wall instance. We also have to make all auto base instanced component is equal to create instance static mesh component of base instance structure data dot base static mesh structure data dot base material instance. And there will be none of that going in. So we're doing that, and then down here where we actually create instance static mesh, we're not doing that or that, and this is just the material instance that's passing in again, keeping it simple. Set material by name is going to be the actually we're not going to set material by name anymore. Set material 0 material instance, and And then here we'll get rid of that. And this will be just the material instance again. So that should be good. Okay, and then, so we've made this base instance component. This is going to be called the base location. And we also need an F vector for wall structure location. Is equal to the base location is equal. Okay, actually set it to, we'll initialize it to base location and then structure location dot z. We're going to add 0.1 f for 1 centimeter up. This is the base rotation. Base transform. We want both a base transform and a structure transform. I think that zeros. There we go. Both. Actually, get rid of that. And down here, after we've set the base transform, we're going to do an F transform structure transform set off of the base transform. And then the structure transform dot set location to the structure transform dot get location plus there. Oh, this is the base instance component. We're adding the base, and then the wall instance component, we add the structure. Woo! Okay. All right. Let's see how this works. Once we'll compile it, fix up our data banks, and see what we've broken. Need to fix up in here again. There's the material, and we now need a base static mesh name. Static mesh bank. I want to call this the simple wall 1. This will be simple wall. This is our simple door. Simple door. This is a simple corner. We need a new one, and this is our simple base. Which we need to import. So the wall, re-import. Oh, we need to redo the UV. Whoops. There we go. Yeah, better. Okay, so there's the wall, masked wall material, and we need to get our simple base. I think we need that. Simple base, which doesn't have the UV. I'll recalculate normals and then all the transforms. And then smart UV project, hit OK. How's that look? Looks good to me. File, export, FBX. Import SM simple base 1. Simple corner 1. Wall 1. Tile. I like to give things numbers in case we make more. Fix up the redirectories. Looks good. Simple base. That is part of a structure. Actually, it's none. And then our material, where's our data? Material instance bank. We're good on all of that. So base, we want simple base 01 for structure names, simple corner 01. Structure over here, simple wall. Just give these the right defaults. Okay, and if we hit start, build, boom, hold on. I know what happened. We are populating based on what is labeled as a structure, and we don't want those other things labeled. Hello. Hi. Did you get a nice bath? Yeah. Oh, hi. I'm working. How about you go do something else, okay? Go do stuff. Go do kitty stuff. Okay, so in our data, the door we don't want, we want net none. So our only structure is the simple wall. There we go. Okay, so we got a problem. I messed up my, so we got a null coming in right there. So that means are we able to, no, not right now. Will that just relaunch it? Because I'd like to just relaunch it. You smell much better after your bath. Yeah, that's what you should smell like. There you are. Okay, so if I look at my data real quick, what did I... Are we looking for static mesh name? Let's just do simple wall 1 and then also simple wall 1. Let's match these. Simple door 1. Simple corner 1. Simple base 1. Okay. Does that fix it? Cool. And hey, look. There's our base attached to it. It has the mesh. Look at that, our corner including. Or well, I mean, you know. So that's a success. And now, because this is a separate static mesh on our base right there, we can work with that in the code. So we need a collision for that as well. So we've got token tile structure. We need a new channel called base. Make a new one called base, and it is collision enabled, query and physics. It is world dynamic. This is the default collision for bases. whether on tokens or structures. It blocks visibility and the camera. It ignores traces for tokens, tiles, structures, non-structure. Well, I don't know. I don't know what non-structure will be. And right click and grab. So things will go through that. Well, it'll block those as well. We don't want to be able to context. We might want to context click. Object types, it blocks those. So he'll sit that. Just gonna get rid of non-structure for now because I don't think we need that. Okay. So over here, in SplineStructure, structure mask is that's a terrible name, but let's call this structure box collision. Structure box collision. And we'll do that up here where we make it. Those are the names, right? Yep. Okay, and then over here, where we're doing our movement, move token to location. If it's a spline structure, if last hit result get component get try that. So often we have to restart completely when we're doing this collision profile stuff to get it to work. So if we find the word base in the component that we hit, we'll return, I think. Okay, let's here. Build, do that. Let's lock it. Huh. Interesting. Okay, so if we make our wall invisible, look at that. We're skipping the base, but we can put it up on the wall. Perfect. Ah, what a first. That's great. Can make our big sphere, or we just turn it off. Awesome. Well, that was easy. What a success. All right, let's okay. I'm gonna go ahead and commit that because that's working. Structures now have a base static mesh, which prevents tokens from being moved into the same space when the main structure mesh is masked out. Don't move tokens on bases. Okay. Now that we're doing that, why don't we go to our corner? And do some work on this. So yeah, that looks good. Could also just scale the whole thing down by like 0.8. Or actually, let's scale on the X by 0.8. Scale on the Y by 0.8. Play around with this. So let's bring it down. And then I want to this, 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 this. I want to inset a little. Never mind. Yeah, I want to inset. There we go. Ooh. Extrude by 1.8 meters. Where are we in height? Cool. Save. I want to check what's at the height of our wall. Is 2.1 meters and the base is 1 centimeter, so 2.2 total. So 2.4 I think is what we're going for for our corner, or 2.3 because it's going to be on a base now. Okay, I want to inset this, or actually extrude by 0.025. No. Extrude by 0.1. Scale by 0.25 by 1.25. I want to go to the edges. I want that edge, that edge, that edge, and that edge. I want to move it up by 0.025. That looks better to me. Faces U, extrude on the Z axis by 1.2, no, by 0.4. Where are we at now? We are overboard. Okay, so that face, this face, this face, and this face. Scale on the Z by 0.8. Whoops. Actually, I think we just select that. There we go. By 0.8, negative 0.2. I don't know, looks pretty good to me. Where are we at? We're at 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Let's just bring it down. Cool. So the total with the base will put it at 2.5 meters. So how about we go down another 0.1. And then let's inset a little by 0.025. 0.1. Yeah. And then we'll move it up by 0.1. Looks good to me. I like that. There's a better corner. So go into, why can't I, there we go. Select all, recalculate the normals, apply all the transforms also, and material is our masked material. This is the corner. And then we need to go to face mode, select all the faces, U, Smart UV Project. How's that look? Looks good to me. Yeah. export FBX, simple corner. Nice. Not perfect. We have to figure out that, but that's pretty cool. We're starting to see some shape to what we're building, right? Kind of cool. And indeed, our corner, I think, is also placed upon that. So how can we solve this issue of our corners and our walls so that they go together better? Maybe we don't make... Let's see. Maybe start at 1. No, that's not right. So it's not spline points, because this is going to skip. Yeah. Stop. That's not right. Start. Keep starting at 0. We tried this too, starting J at 1. Right, let's try that again, though. Oh, we gotta launch the whole thing again. While that launches, I'm gonna get some water. Okay. That prevents, actually, that prevents that last one. So that's good. We can solve the gap issue later. I want to get this one gone also. So stop. Maybe it's backwards. So how about less than the integral, right? So start in one and end before the last one. Actually, what if we... So the loop count is where... So we start it here, so we start at 0, and the loop count is used here. So what if we do loop count? Okay, let's start loop count at 1. All right, let's test all of those. Hey. Oh, okay. So this was the issue. It works on the initial one, but it keeps getting off by one more each time. So, let's do the loop count in here. So each time this builds it between them, and then it starts back over. So let's try that for the next one, right? The next spline, it should start back over. Okay. So that's how I want that one. It's still doing it. So I think maybe this right here, so maybe put that back to 0 and that, and just see how the loop count 1 right there works. Maybe we can do this more with a plotted out logic and write on paper. Okay, so that's kind of funny. All right, so we managed to do it here. Let's stop. Let's move this back up to here. Interesting. All right, let's think about this. So we start at 0. We get the number of spline points. If we've only got 2, it's 0. So from 0 to 0, we're going to do this one time because it's inclusive. Yeah, so 1 wall length. Now between 0 and 1 spline points, starting at 0 and going to the integral, so the distance, so that the spline's location is get the location at distance along spline is going to be loop count times repeat width. So if we started at 0, so that pushes us forward by 1. We come down and we do all that and we up the loop count to 2. And then we're here. So 2, so 200. I feel like it should just be that when we stop because we don't want to do one at the very end. So I feel like if we start at 1, then we stop before the last one. So I'm just kind of confused why it's adding another one here at the beginning again. So it's working at here. I don't know why we have this external. What if we just did J, nope, J, start at 1, Okay, so far, same result there. So we know that this loop count was unnecessary. It's good to know. So starting at 0, it's equal to 0. Do this once. if we were having 3, we'll do this twice. What if we do that? Why can't I? Oh, because of the cost. Build failed. Want to do that? Why is our build failing? There we go. All right, we're just damn, it's doing that again. So why doesn't it? It says it's making more. Oh, right. This was not getting reset. That's why. Okay, I see now. Okay, we've got that again. It's building it on the first one. Okay, we need to safely, like we were doing here, if box and box is pending killer unreachable. Do that. And then for what we were doing, I think so. Start the loop count at 1. And if I don't know. Let's just start there. We still having the issue of stopping it. Well, it was working. Maybe it builds them backwards. Maybe I'm... Okay, so it's still doing that last one right there. And then this is only working here. So if we look at where our... That's 1, and that's 2. And then what happens again if that's... We stop before... It doesn't seem... Oh. Okay. Interesting. I wonder if... I have an idea of why it's crashing. I wonder if it's coming in contact with our sphere. So if we... Yep, there it is. So we need to make this a little bit safer. If there. That should protect it. Let's try that. So test it by bringing it close. Yeah, all right, cool. That's working, and we're not causing a null pointer issue. Okay, so this is just getting really cool. I mean, like in a month, we've got something that's coming together. That's pretty neat, I gotta say. We just need to figure out why our count only works here. First of all, I want to call this instanced component and instanced component to be more exact. All right, we're starting at 1. So our loop count 1 times the repeat width starts at 100, and it doesn't start at 0. Now, how about if structure transform, come on, get location equals we want the skip if we're at a corner. So like when we update corners, if let's see, for the exact get transform at spline point. So we're getting location if okay, get transform. So we need the spline, so spline component get transform at spline point. And the point is loop count -1, I think. Oh, and then local, right? Yeah. Let's try that. So it'll only make a wall transform if our transform does not equal a spline point, only on a distance between spline points. Didn't do it. Maybe we want loop count. Starting at 1. Let's try that. Huh. Okay, so that's not doing what I think it's doing. J. No, because this is for every mesh. So I see, because we're up in the loop count for each mesh here. So we want to do I, right? I starts at 0. This is for in one direction, so it's going to be actually, we're looking for I plus 1. Because the spline point, we're starting for going from 0 to 1. I starts at 0, and we want to not build one at 1. Man, it's like we're not actually changing anything. Why is that? This isn't getting fired. So the structure transform. Oh, because we're adding. Okay, so this stuff. So the location is going to be our spline location. So that is exact. Structure transform has a modification to the location. So that's why it was never equating to it. So our base transform should always be exact to spline points. So that, maybe that'll do it. There it is. Haha. Beautiful. We have walls that don't build into corners. Ugh. How fun is this? Look at that. I'm happy. This looks great. We've got some custom meshes that look cool. We have a really slick see-through wall thing. We can easily drag and drop our tokens in. It doesn't get screwed up with that. Nice. Very, very nice. Oh. That's cool. How about, I'm just kind of curious. I want to see if we can randomly rotate the structures. By 180 degrees. Set rotation. I want, let's see. Int random number equal to frand fmath rand Is it rand range? Between 0 and 10. Is it less than, I don't know, 5 or let's say 4? Then do 1. Oh, wait, that 1 and then 180. So that should flip our structure's rotation on occasion. Do you see it, Delta X? You see how what's coming along? It looks so good. Oh, okay. Nope. That's not how we do that. I want to flip this. Oh, probably the Z. Get rotation. Hold on. Okay, we're going to make a new F rotator called structure rotation. And we are going to say the structure rotation. Okay, we're going to set it to structure rotate structure transform dot get rotation, but then we want to say structure rotation dot z, or what is it? The yaw? Is it yaw? Yeah, the yaw is equal to this is what we want. Times equals. So that should flip our yaw 180 degrees every so often based on this random number. And then we set the to the new rotation there. What does this want? Does this want an F quat? All good. It's nice to know that you're with me. That somebody is seeing my successes and celebrating alongside. Oop. Okay. That's not what we want to do. Not times equals. What do we want to do? We just want to set it, right? To either 0 or 180. No. It keeps flipping them. That's kind of funny. Is it 3? No, 360 would be back the way we are. What's going on here? Oh, wait. Well, we got some, it's working that direction, but so we are getting the random flip, but it's only in one direction. So we need to, so we're plus or equals 0 to 100. My wife is at school. So if the random number is less than 4, we're not changing the yaw. But if it is, oh, wait, hold on. Structure. So this is based on the rotation, so that should be fine. We're initializing this rotator to the rotation, to the original rotation. Then the yaw we're adding, that should work. Why is this not working? I'm assuming you can't. I don't know. Hold on. Let's try set rotation to get the structure transform dot get rotation dot plus structure rotation dot add random number less than 4, 0, 180. No? Why can't I do a tertiary in there? Oh. So I don't want to add anything to the roll or the pitch. So that's yaw. So this actually needs to go here and then there. So structure transform dot rotator. .add. There we go. Does that work in one single line right there so we don't have to create anything new? I wonder if actually, wait, aren't rotators different in... Oh, there we go. Is it doing anything? It does not. So... Oh, it returns a copy. So that should set it. So that doesn't actually set. It just returns it. So now we're setting the rotator. It doesn't appear to... Still doesn't appear to be doing anything. Okay. The furnace just clicked on, so if my voice suddenly sounds kind of fuzzy, that's why. Hey, I think it's working now. Yep. Cool. All right, so now our walls have a little bit of randomness to them, so as we add little dents and chisels and things to them, they'll be a little different. Cool. Want to make a cooler door? Let's make a cooler door. So our simple door also is going to be on a base, right? So let's destroy those faces. There we go. I'm going to select all, and we want to merge by distance. Do that again on vertices. Okay. Face view, select all faces and recalculate. I want to basically do that and kind of just extrude down a little. Yeah. Let's do another merge. Fill everything in. There we go. Looks good. Side. Perfect. That's how I want it. Okay. So if we select this, and this, and bevel it, what's that going to do? Perfect. That's exactly what I want. 0.25. That looks good. Thinking maybe we could bevel there. By like 0.025 again. I like it. Bevel. Fix some of these by yeah. What is going on? Sometimes this camera rotation stuff is very wonky. Cool. What if we get fancy a little? What if we take that and that? That. That's cool. Yeah, looks a little bit more dwarven. Make sure, yeah, clean things up. Just merge by distance. And select all the faces and recalculate our normals. Let's apply all the transforms. Save and export our simple door. Oh wait, we also need to go to Smart UV Project. Looks good to me. Yeah, there's our door. Save. When we are spawning a door, get rid of that. Where's our door information? What do we do? Modify instance mesh at index. You know what? Let's just see what happens. I feel like it has a... Yep, because we've already got a base, so it just adds it to it. We might want to raise it up a little. So... the old instance, go to the side. Hey, Joe. It's going pretty good. A lot of cool stuff today. Check it out. So I've started to do some custom Blender structures. So kind of like little dwarven walls, and here's the invisible, here's the fade out. Isn't that cool? And look at this. Oh yeah. Can still put it up there. If we get close, can put it through the wall. Yeah, that was pretty cool. And then I'm working on, so here's the doorway. Yeah. But I need to get it slightly 1 centimeter above the base here. But yeah, isn't this cool? Woo! So when we add, see the saved transform, What am I doing here? I need more comments in my code. The old instance, wall instance, if we have it, we're getting the transform and we're removing it. So find the old instance, such as wall instance, save its transform, and then remove it. Check if we already have an instanced static mesh component with the new name, such as door instance. If we do, add to that one instead of making a new one. Otherwise, make a new instance static mesh component with the new instance name. So, and for these, I think I want the saved transform dot set location to save transform dot get location plus f vector 0.f 0.f 0.1f. So that should bump us up a centimeter. It didn't. Why is that? Oh, that's funny. Why do you think that it is stuck down there? We're doing it right here. Set location, we're adding a 0.1f so that it appears above the base. So why is our door? All right, let's get absurd and put it a full meter above and see if that's enough. If it'll make a difference or if it's just not even doing this code. It is not. Okay, so what's going on here? Oh. Wait. I don't know. We'll stop it and restart the debugger and see if it's one of those moments that it needed to a full reboot. I mean, it's not a problem that it's inside the base. Let's have some fun and get, like, I don't know, some color in here. Yeah, let's go with something like that. Now we're getting crazy. Yeah, see, okay, our base material is different. Whatever. Oh well. That doesn't matter. Oh, hey, look. It didn't make a base at the beginning, but it did there because the base is part... Okay, we need to fix that. So I don't think the wall are getting raised above either. So we have a... This is not working actually down here either. That's interesting. Where's our corner thing? Update corner mesh right here. I think we can drop this back down to 0 now, because it's just going to skip it anyway, so that'll make our that should fix at least the base at the corner thing. It didn't, so let's try the loop count at 0. Close Blizzard. There we go. Ah, crud. But that then broke that again. So we're starting I 0. What are we doing down here? It's I plus 1. How about it's just I? We might need to do I or I plus 1. Okay, so it's working for everything except the beginning. So what are we doing? If it's equal, so get location, as long as it's not equal to get transform at spline point I starts at 0. Oh wait, we have this location 1 and location 2. What if we just said location 1? Do we have a spline location? Wait. Yeah, we should have access to it down in here, right? There we go. Or damn it. It's not. Why isn't this working now? If base transform dot get location, set this loop count back to 1. Ah, I broke it. This should work. Actually, and oh, these Boolean arguments. Sometimes they throw me through a loop. There we go. It's sort of working. It's not working right there. And that's not working again. All right. Oh, there we go. Cool. Okay, got it. And we have our bases that are now properly going under our corners as well. So our default mask is using a color as well. Thank you. Cool. All right. We got our little... Oh! What happened right there? Yeah. Oh. 1, 2, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, I see. So if it's shorter... That's odd. All right, so here comes the magic number 4. Huh. That's probably based on... I want to just try if j is not equal to 0 and or j is not equal to the integral. So just don't do it for the first one or the last one. Don't make a wall. Now why, please tell me, why is it ignoring such a simple request? Huh. So it's doing that thing again where it bumps up and it's offset. which is interesting to me. All right, let's put this back. If okay. And then what? We start the loop count at 1. I don't know why we can't use that again. Damn it. I don't understand this loop. You can't compare a transform and a transform. Okay. Da, 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 na, na, na. Da, 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 da. All right, we're back to having fixed, except for that. Look at that. That is so interesting. Our reset button doesn't work. So if we get to number 4, 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, so 0.5, something breaks down right here. Also, why are we not... Just curious, maybe all along that subtract 2 was messing it up. It possibly was, because now we've got our bases on our corners working. Let's see what happens still on that 5th one, interestingly enough. That's very interesting. I don't know what's going on there, but we'll fix it someday. Also, I want this to go back to that. That brown is not what I want. In fact, we could give it a normal if we wanted to. Use a normal. Yeah. Now we got a little concrete action going on. Okay, well, I think in the polish phase we'll revisit why that's happening. Five, between 4 and 5. So let's think about this. Number of spline points is, so if we've got, that's the 6th spline point, right? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Not doing it now. 7. What? Oh. Ah, okay. So it's at the end. Maybe we don't do this inclusive? That seems, yeah, okay, cool. I like how that looked. Yep, it did it again. As soon as we got over 4. So... maybe it's here? No, that can't be it. Why would this be happening? We know this isn't even working. For some reason, we can't increase our our location of our transform. Just gonna take that out. And same right here. No, come on, stop that. Gotta get that kitty clean and smacking in my ear, huh? So 0, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So the total number is 6, but it's on the 5th index. So 6. So while I is less than, and we're at 6, so when we hit 6, we should stop. Well, So on 4, or actually when we hit 5, start at 0. Why is it that -2 is messing it up? Actually, we're not inclusive anymore, so this should break it fully. Yeah, and then when we create a second one, so and we just do that. Look at that. It's adding on. This is what's happening. It's adding 2 more on. Where are those additions? Where's that happening coming from? Let's see. Yep. So by the time we reach to 5, we've upped 3. So we're at 4, and that is less. Is that less than? So we don't have inclusive anymore. So -2. Did we break our bases? Let's change the color of this to like something darker. No, our bases are going all the way around. So we're at 0, 1, 2, 3. And it's, you can see it's happening there. There's our 2 that are getting added on. So, what's going on here with this integral? So the truncating to an int, our distance between those, it's a float. I want to see what this integral is. What happened? There's that 1 again, that extra. Though our integral is 7 and our integral is 6. It's reporting the correct integrals. Seven, 6, 7, 5. I think it's this loop count. So this loop count I'm going to put it in here so it gets reset to 0 every time we start going through this. Because I think, yeah. I don't know why that's not working. Okay, no. Just go back to what you were doing. Work. Okay, so there we go. So loop count by the time it gets to here should be, so we got 7 and 7. Yeah, and the integral, we're 1 less because we're not doing it at the end there. 7 and 7. There's those 3. So it's built up 1, 2. So maybe let's subtract 1 off the loop count. Oh, wait. I don't want to do that. So we're at, why? Okay, so that code is firing. And it's increasing. See that 1, 2, and 3, so we're there, and then there should be a fourth. Yep. 1, 2. I think it's just, yeah. Two, three, 4. Yeah, so it's just adding one more each time. Is it adding it at the beginning too? Is there... It is, okay. 0, 1, 2. We're on 3. So we have a total of 4 spline points minus 2. It's going to be 2. So 0, 1, 2. And if we're not inclusive, it doesn't seem to change anything. Oh, see, there's the... Okay, so we're not inclusive. So 0, 1, 2, minus 2. So from... We had 3 minus... So 1. So yeah, we need to be inclusive in order to create that first wall from here to here. We're checking from 0 to 1. The distance from 0 to 1, we're getting it. The repeat width is 100. We're truncating the math. And we go into this and we set j to 0. Well, we're less than the integral, or equal to the integral. How about less than? That's going to mess up the base though, right? We're not going to get bases at our corners. Let me just run this again to make sure that it is actually coming through. Yeah, see, that base disappeared, that base is gone, that base is gone. However, that appears to have fixed that, and that. Okay, so... Interesting. Our diagonals break stuff. Okay, so that fixed that issue by stopping it there, but we have the base problem. So if we come down here, so we don't want to do a wall when J is 0, and this, I don't know why, or J is equal to the integral. That should work, where we do it all, but we don't do the wall. We don't add the wall. Did it take? Did it work this time? I'm not seeing that. There's the extra again. What is the deal here? We're good. It's doing it again right there. Do another compile to make sure that it's actually doing the code. It's off. What's wrong with this? We can do this here so that we don't even do the work, right? Now it's off by 1. It's shifting. One to 2, and it's going to shift it. It's going to be off by 2 now, and 3. Actually, it's at. So it works the first time. What's going on? So we're at. So once we're done with one section, we come up and we increase I, and we're going from 1 to, if we have 3, so 1, we're going from 1 to 1. Yeah, 1 is, we're still doing it. Location. We're on it, so we're at 1, and then to location 2. We come down here and it's set back to 0. Our loop count is now up to 1. Or no, it's even higher. So get location at distance along spline. So I have 14 times repeat width. Loop count in this. Man, I don't get it. I really don't get it. So yeah, if base transform. Oh, come on. I'm going to try and just put this back to the way it was. And then I got to end early today because I have to go do sound for a band soon. So let's just get this fixed back to where it was and we'll figure this out later. There we go. Yeah, there, and it's doing its weird thing again. Saying the integral is 1, it's 2, integral is 3, 4. I'm just curious. Ah, and then we have that issue. But it's not having that thing. So we want this for all the bases. So we want to go through and build our base meshes between the spline points. Now let's do one more break. If j is equal to the integral, don't do that last thing. What happens? I wonder if these are stored in a buffer or something, and then they're just compounding until they're added. Oh. Now it's doing that weird thing again. Why does it think this is the integral? I feel like this is off of when we're from point to point. So anyway, I'm not going to do that. subtract 1. All right, we need to do fix the lack of base mesh at final corner when subtracting 1 from integral. We might want to just like extract the base mesh creation and have it be done elsewhere, or even like stick it into the corner when we make a corner. Update corner mesh right here. You know what? I might be able to do this really quick just by doing similar to our wall. Yeah, get instanced mesh by string. So what are we calling it? Base instance. Update corner mesh. If get instance mesh component by string base instance. If auto base instance. So if we have a base instance, then we want to auto put this here. Oops. Nope, never mind. Put that there, and this actually needs to go in here. Or we'll create it first up here. If we have it, or if so we need to check first if we have a base instance. If we don't, we're going to make one. We need this outside auto base instanced component. This is a U instanced mesh. There we go. Null pointer. Else can we There. I think we can just do this and then check, did it work? If it didn't, then do that. All right, there we go. And then base instanced component add instance also spline point transform. So we're gonna get okay. Now I think we can start one further. So we can ignore our bases under our corners and just focus on walls here. And then here, this should add a base to each corner. Okay, we're one off there. We're having that issue again, so I did that wrong. I don't want to start that at 1. What I want to do is start the loop count at 1. I think we fixed it. We did. We have a Z issue because for some reason our doors won't work. So let's look at that. Why can't we? We can set rotation is working. So UE4 instance set location not working. So our structure transform right here, set rotation. I don't know, structure transform dot set location is structure transform dot get location plus same thing with our door right here. Hey, it did work. Cool. There we go. I say that's a good way to end today's episode. We've got so much happening today. That's funny. There's no hole here in collision world. This needs to use... I know what we need to do. If we look at collision, simple collision is the big thing like that. Complex is in there, so we need to use complex collision as simple. So now oh, okay, nope. So we'll need to look into that of why we can't, why our collision, it's blocking through there. But no, I'm new to the 3D world, so oh, well, that's working. Never mind. Oh. Huh. Interesting. Okay. Oh, I know what's up. If we look here, we are constructing... We don't get rid of the box collision, which their shapes are... That's funny. We'll have to look into the shapes of them. But we have a box collision that's created on the spline structure on the walls. Their rotation is incorrect when we rotate the wall. That's what happened there. It's correct the other way, so we just need to set the rotation to the spline point at that location. But we also need to remove this box collision from our doorways when we make doors. So I'm going to leave it there. That's something to look into. So where's our... Did we get rid of that to do? We are good. I like all of this. So in our modify mesh, disabling box collision at the when we add a door. All right. Fixed the bug with the wall mesh. Moved base mesh generation for corners into the corner mesh generation function to be handled separately. Cool. Well, thank you everybody who joined today for this and this week for Deep End Dev. I think we've come a long way in just a single week. We managed to get a mask texture going material so that we can see through and grab our tokens and move them through walls, so that kind of sim style, so we're not stuck if we make an elaborate dungeon of how can we see our tokens. We might want to work on... Oh, we made that dynamic too, so we can turn it on and off and grow the size of our sphere that does the wall vision. So we might want to give the... down the road, the Dungeon Master the ability... We'll have to think about visibility and fog of war a little bit. Because while we still want to be able to maybe see through walls, we might want to create visibility volumes that the Dungeon Master can easily put in there to hide a room, or we apply fog of war somehow to the tokens themselves, so as tokens are moved, it dynamically reveals rooms. That sounds kind of complicated. I bet we can solve it. So stick around, and we'll see what happens next week. Until next time, I don't know what I'm doing still. And neither do you, so let's do it together. See you Tuesday.